trains have divided and the old portion has already left. Board the rest of the passengers here first. So press T to open the doors, H for headlights, so these ones. Sound the horn there quickly. And just wait for the loading stage to finish. So we are taking 377426 from Haywards Heath to Hove. Just a quick scenario to start off a live stream. So today is a special stream. We're going to raise some funds for the United Nations Foundation, who to work with the World Health Organization to develop a treatment or some sort of vaccine for COVID-19, because we all want to get out of quarantine as quickly as possible so we can get back to our normal lives. Even though the government can't really decide what they want us to do. So in the description is a donate page where you can donate to the United Nations Foundation. I'm also making this a Q&A stream as well, so but if you want to ask me a question, you have to donate to the cause, just so we can raise money. Then there's some information about the campaign and the itinerary, which is a Google Sheets document. So this stream will be lasting literally all day, so starting at 11 and finishing at 7, so I'll be here for the next 8 hours. Streaming. Hopefully raising some money. So departing Haywards Heath at 8:39. Pair of 387s going from Brighton to London Victoria. So far we have raised nothing, and hopefully I want to see that change before we get to Hove. So we're stopping at Haywards Heath and Hove. Next stop is Hove, arriving at 8:52. Wrong one. So departing Haywards Heath, the speed limit is 70 miles an hour, and we have 30 miles to Hove. So speed limit is 70, going down to 40. Why is the speed limit 70 here? Shouldn't it be a lot less? So accelerate the train up to 40 miles an hour and then let it coast. So crossing onto the down main. Speed limit is now 90 miles an hour. So accelerate the train up to 90. So after this will be Witherfield Station, and then we have a Keema Junction, where the line left goes towards Lewes, and we carry straight on towards Brighton. So the itinerary is very extensive. So we'll taking the 377 to Hove, then a 222 from King's Cross to Peterborough, then a 57 from Settle to Carlisle, then a 158 or a pair of 158 from Nottingham to Liverpool, then 377 going back the other way from Haywards Heath towards Victoria, then a 92 from Swanley to Willesden, then 66 from Active Main Line to Stratford, and then lastly Liverpool to Manchester. So accelerating our train up to 90 miles an hour, and then let the train coast, or I could just set the speed set to 90. If I could point my camera downwards, like that. And then the speed set should hold us a very good 90 miles an hour. We're now approaching Witherfield station. There's a 700 going from Brighton to Bedford. So this is Cable Junction, line to the left, goes towards Lewes, and we carry straight on towards Brighton. Next station is Burgess Hill. So gonna do a quick flyby. I wonder when AP is going to release the EP for this. So 9 miles to Hove. Next station is Hassocks. Passenger view looks decent. When did the London Brighton release? I can go check. So train sim, London to Brighton. So this route released in 2012. God, this route is old. That was Hassocks Station. Next one is Preston Park, where we come off towards Hove. So the blurb, so it stops Hilworth Heath and Hove only, date the 4th of October 2019. So this is from last year, before quarantine. So as you can imagine, COVID-19 has pretty much affected literally everything you can think of, apart from YouTubers and people who work from home. So it means people can't go to work because it's not safe to. Businesses are losing money, the government is losing money, the economy has gone to shit. So the world is like the Titanic, it's just sinking. Yeah, I wish I had dynamic lighting turned on. So this would all be dark and tunnels would look more realistic. Speed limit is going down to 75 before we get into Preston Park. So OBS is good, the stream is good. We're accelerating ourselves to 75 miles an hour just before we get to Preston Park. Speed limit is now 75 miles an hour. So the next station is Preston Park, where we come off towards I think it's a West Coastway route towards Portsmouth. but we're only going as far as Hove. So around the corner and into the station. Speed limit is 75 as we go through this next tunnel. 387 is from Brighton to Victoria, Gatwick Express. Yeah, I like how autumn makes all the trees orange as all the leaves die and then fall onto the track. And then you get the rail hair treatment train out. So around this corner should be a carriage siding for Preston Park and then Preston Park itself. So I need to slow down because this is warning me of the coming off the junction. So our speed limit is going down to 40 and down to 30 as we round the avoider for Brighton. Even though it would make more sense if the train went into Brighton, reversed there, and went to Hove. So I'll slow down to 30 miles an hour. So double yellow and a feather indicator. Meaning we were crossing over the up main and onto the, I think it's the down avoider or something. So crossing over onto the up main. Oh yeah, we will be waiting for a train to leave before we actually get to Hove. So we are now on the up main out of Brighton. Going just in front of Lovers Walk, 3 minutes depot. Got a single yellow, which means we need to stop at the next signal, which is 0.6 miles away. Speed limit is also 30 miles an hour. There's also 40. Going down to 30, then 60. So the danger aspect should be right around this corner. So bring our speed down to about 5 miles an hour. Signal is in 0.07 miles. So just hold it here until I can see that it's no longer danger. Or until I just get really close to it. So in Hove, we are due into platform number 3, which I think is either on the down main or it's one of the terminating platforms. Anyway, we are due into Hove in about 2 minutes. gently to a stop. So reverse it to neutral and put on the DRA. It's a shame the DRA isn't really mapped to anything. So we're now cleared into platform 3 in Hove, so 30, 60 and 30. So accelerates up to 30 before we get to Hove station. Right mate, what we're driving and where? So at the moment we are just pulling into Hove station in a 377. Yeah, AP hasn't released the EP yet, as far as I'm aware. So also the itinerary is in the description if you want to know what we're driving for the rest of the day. So I'll be here for the next 8 hours, hopefully raising some money. Oh, $5. Thank you so much Inside a Game R for donating $5. I'm sure the United Nations will be very happy with that. So arrival into Hove. So this is the end of the first scenario. So next we will be on the East Coast Main Line taking a Meridian out of King's Cross. So I need to port this back to the poster scene, the HST, and wait for this scenario to finish. Robot driver, the next driver will take the train to Littlehampton. Close that. Hopefully the team won't crash again. Oh, hasn't. So standard. Try and find the just trains is Meridian, which is somewhere in here. There. Home to Hull. So drive 1 Hotel 07 2030 London King's Cross to Hull from London to Peterborough on a wonderful June evening in 2007. So we're driving a Meridian. One of Just Trains scenarios, so it might have one of those random events things. So I'll just go over what the UN does. So the United Nations Foundation works directly with the World Health Organization to find treatment or a vaccine for COVID-19 because we all want to get out of quarantine just so we can get on with our normal lives. So by donating to the UN, your donation will go to the World Health Organization and their other partners. So the UN Foundation brings together the ideas, people and resources the UN needs to drive global progress and tackle urgent problems. As a close partner to the UN, our hallmark is to collaborate for lasting change and innovate against humanity's greatest challenges. We bring an insider's knowledge and outsider's flexibility. We stay agile to get things done, and every day we act as if the world depends on it, because it does. Donations support the World Health Organization's work, including with partners to track and understand the spread of the virus, to ensure patients get the care they need, and frontline workers get the essential supplies and information, and to accelerate research and development of a vaccine and treatments for all who need them. Some donations also support fund partners UNICEF for its work on COVID-19 among vulnerable communities, including children, and the Vaccine Development Alliance CEPI. So pretty much what your donation does, it goes to the World Health Organization to let key workers know information about the virus and to provide them with PPE. Waiting for the East Coast mainline scenario to load. It's taking a while. So I've also set the goal for $100. So we are in London King's Cross. Good evening, driver. We are due to depart at 8:30. Please set up your cab, ready for departure, and wait for the right of way. So press T to open the doors. You know we are due out at 8:30. So going from left to right, we have the climate control. Put that to automatic. Clipboard light does nothing. Headlights, put that to the day position because yeah, it is pretty bright outside. That's all fine. Put in the master key. Reverse to neutral. That doesn't do anything. Our signal up ahead is not a danger, so put the idea right off. The GSMR does nothing, and the radio.
This is an NRN radio test call. This is an NRN radio test call.
Okay, now that's finished. We can depart now. So reverse to forward, power brake release to off, power to notch 2, so departing King's Cross, speed limit is 15 miles an hour. And we have about 76 miles to Peterborough. So this is one of Just Trains' default scenarios that comes with a 222, so we won't be seeing any 91s. Railway driver, we are due to pass Peterborough at 9:15. So we're clear aspect on line Bravo through Gasworks Tunnel. There's a 365 from Royston to King's Cross. I might have left a tad bit early, but it doesn't really matter. So we're in a 222 now. Hull trains. Yeah, back when 222s were operated by Hull trains between King's Cross and Hull, which is why they're called Hull trains. I think they were called Pioneers before they were moved over to East Mids and called Meridians. Which platform do we leave from? Was it 9 3/4? Or was it another one? It doesn't really matter. So speed limit is going up to 45 miles an hour. Soon. Now. So this is Gasworks Tunnel. It goes under the gasworks, probably. So over the top is HS1 from Ashford in Europe into St Pancras, which is literally just next door. Line joining from the left is a freight line from Camden and the North London line. There's a 365 from King's Lane to King's Cross. Why won't this stupid TMS green light up? Oh, look at that, we're really speeding. Cool. Speed limit is now 65. So the next station will be Finsbury Park. then Haringey, then Hornsey, then Alexandra Palace, and then a bunch of other stations I forget. The PASCOM button has been pressed. We are to come to an emergency stop now. Please wait for a moment for further instructions. So I assume it wants us to sit here for a bit. Just so the manager can figure out what to do and why someone pressed a PASCOM alarm.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your train manager speaking. I'm very sorry for this unscheduled stop, which was due to the activation of a passenger emergency alarm. The incident has now been dealt with, and the alarm has been reset. We should be on the move again very shortly. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, I like how just traders puts in that little extra detail to make it more immersive. Okay, my apologies, driver. A passenger has pressed the emergency stop button as their partner has missed the train. Please continue as normal. How does that even happen? Wait, where's my... Wait, if your partner missed the train, why would you press the why would you press the PASCOM about 5 minutes after leaving the station? And what's pressing the alarm gonna do? Nothing. Nothing good. On the right is a stadium I forget the name of. So station next is Finsbury Park, where you can change for Thameslink trains through the core towards Blackfriars, and stopping trains to Moorgate. So speed limit is 80, going up to 90. We should be at 125, still we're near Potter's Bar, I think. Oh yeah, the frame rate might tank near Hornsey Depot. So lines joining from the left are from Blackfriars and Moorgate. There's a HST going from somewhere to somewhere. I think it was Newcastle. This is Finsbury Park station. Next one is Haringey. So Haringey has two stations, one on the East Coast Main Line and the other on the Goblin Line, called Haringey Green Lanes. So speed limit is shortly going up to 95 miles an hour. This is Haringey station. On the left is Fern Park sidings, on the right is Hornsey Depot. And you're speeding again. 96, 95. This is Hornsey Station. Next station is Alexandra Palace, where Bounds Green is. I think Bounds Green is now owned by Hitachi to service their Azumas. Maybe they're 91s. Well, the ones they have left. This is Alexandra Palace Station, where the Hartford Loop diverges off. So HST is in Barnes Green. So the Hartford Loop goes up and over towards Barnes Green Station. So we can shortly accelerate to 100 in about half a mile. So speed limit is now 100 miles an hour. So 70 miles to our next waypoint. This is New Southgate Station. Yeah, as we go further and further north, the amount of stations we'll pass through should thin out. Especially after Stevenage. Speeding yet again. Stop speeding. Which one? 100. So Peterborough to King's Cross, 365. Chat got corona and is dead. Yeah, that's a shame. Maybe because it's Monday and people are back to work for some reason, even though it's really unsafe. But hopefully making a donation for this cause might help people get back to work sooner. So speed limit is now 115. Now passing through Oakley Park Station. So we accelerate to 115, even though the Meridian doesn't have the best acceleration. But I do like the livery. So which one are we driving? I don't know. I can't see the number. How do you do the destination board? Oh, so F8. Barnsley. Oh. How do I change destination? If I can't. It will forever say Barnsley, even though I don't know where Barnsley is. Damn, don't have a credit debit card. Ah, that's a shame. So do you just have cash or something? It's a 222-1. Yes, but how do I change the destination to Hull? It's a nice livery. So how do I change this destination? It says Barnsley at the moment. I want to change it to Hull. Control F12. Oh, fuck's sake, control. Barnsley is in South Yorkshire. Oh yeah, so it is. Why would a Hull train? Why is it in the destination? Is it on the way to Hull? Hull is. Okay, try this again. So change destinations on the Meridian. So Control S12. Oh, there we go. Corby, Crewe, Derby, Doncaster, Hull. Hull. There we go. No clue, but the 222 does look nice. Yeah, I do like the Hull trains one. This is Potter's Bar, where a certain accident happened with a 365 because of poor maintenance. Okay, let's see what else is in this destination list. So it's currently set on Hull on the left. So we have Leeds, Leicester, Lincoln, Liverpool Lime Street, and that's it. Liverpool Lime Street, Lincoln, Leicester, Leeds, Hull. Yeah, not many destinations for this. But because it only operates on one route. Might be a good reason. The fuck was the train in the tunnel? Sounded a lot like a HST. I think this is Brookman's Park. Just check. Yeah, Brookman's Park. That train in the tunnel was probably a HST. Next one is Walham Green. Do a quick flyby or a pass by. Make a patch review in first class. In first class. Looks pretty nice. This is Walham Green Station. Liverpool, what is this? A 221? Did what just called Liverpool? I think they might have done it at one point. But I think Cross Country called the route like they did with Brighton. I think on Flickr I did see like a Voyager in Liverpool. I think it was a Virgin Voyager to Reading or something. Before it was cut back to Manchester. So 60 miles left. Next station is Hatfield. So this scenario comes with the JT222, JT222 Advanced. So this is one of the default scenarios because it looked cool. So I don't know what's in here. Mainly just either another variant, a 365 or a HST from Peterborough's King's Cross. I should have put in a sound pack, but I didn't. I forgot to. Did you know that the 158s ran Exeter to Manchester services when new? I mean, it would kind of not suit them, really. I mean, 158s were like really stylish when they came out. I don't think local haul stock was that much better in terms of like acceleration and maximum speed. So Exeter to Manchester would be, it would make sense. It would be suitable. We're now approaching Walman Garden Sea. HST from Lee to King's Cross. This livery looks like the Midland Main Line one. Well, it does look blue. Yeah, I can see the resemblance. Especially they also have payphone and toilets that wouldn't set the emergency stop off. Yeah, I think recently I watched like a documentary about intercity in the 90s. I saw on the Mark IVs that they had payphones. Like, why would you have a payphone on the train? It doesn't really make sense. It looks weird. This is Welwyn North Station. Also, Southern Transport, consider making a donation towards the Tiltify link so you can raise money for the coronavirus pandemic and stop it. So far we have raised $5. My goal is 100. Hopefully we'll get there before I finish. So this is Cambridge King's Cross. So the United Nations Foundation works directly with the World Health Organization to find a cure or treatment, like a vaccine, for COVID-19, and hopefully we can all get out of quarantine quicker. So you were never away from work or family would be useful now. Yeah, I can go outside and record trains again instead of in a simulator. Do you fly from New York to Manchester every day? What? I've only been to New York once. I don't live in New York. I've only been to New York once. I live in Manchester, in England. I think this is Nebworth. Oh, double yellow. I think we might have caught up to a stopping train. Oh yeah, it's because Tiltify is American. Yeah, Tiltify is American, so you're donating in dollars, not pounds. That's green. That was strange. So next station will be Stevenage. Yeah, I think most people do like overshoot Stevenage because it kind of blends in with the track. So there's no like notable features about Stevenage that make you want to slow down. You just end up going straight through it and doing a Widdens, but with no chat. Train from King's Cross to Peterborough. Maybe we were timetabled to pass it here and overtake it. Maybe that one is just really late. So speed limit is still 125 miles an hour. Next station is Hitchin, where the line towards Cambridge comes off. So I think it's like Royston, Letchworth, Cambridge North, then towards Kings Lynn. There are 5 subs. There's a 305 AM5. Yeah, but I don't really have the 305. Why am I driving in the 300s? I think the only thing I have in itinerary that begins with a 3 is a 377. Unless we can get to 377 in less than 8 hours. Like, so if like 300 another 73 people just subscribed, we would be at 377. Just in time so we can drive the 377 at 377 subs. I mean, I'll get to 377 at some point, but probably not today. So trying to cruise at 125. So we should be through Hitchin fairly soon. This is Hitchin Station. And to the right goes towards Cambridge. You know, I think today there's like a flyover. It doesn't matter who units we drawn anyway. Yeah, and they like 60, 70 years old at this point. They're basically just falling to pieces. Like the Pacers. So 43 miles left. Next station is Alzey. Alzey, however you pronounce it. Alzey, then Biggleswade, Sandy, St. Neots, Huntingdon, and Peterborough. So far we have raised $5. So we are 1/25th of the way there. Well, no, 1/20th. Don't know how Pacers don't shake to death. I mean, the ride is pretty barbaric on a Pacer. So we are 1/20th of our way to our goal. So get those donations in so we can raise more money. I'll probably like 5 months later until I have 300 more subs. Yeah, the thing about growth on YouTube is that it's kind of random, because I don't know how my channel has grown to be what it is now. Probably because I've been doing this for like 2 years, and I put a lot of hard work into what I've been doing. Also, I think it's also because a lot of new trains have been in services in Manchester, and that's what has kind of attracted more people towards the channel. Well, 142 has its engine fourth in service at 57 miles an hour. How does its engine fall off? Poor maintenance. So trying to cruise at 125 miles an hour in notch 2. So we have 38 miles left. Not tied properly. I think the people at the depot might have been really careless, because nobody wants an engine just to fall off in the middle of service. HFC from Leeds King's Cross. This route is running a lot smoother than the last time we came down here. Because last time it came down here, the route was like stuttering as it was like loading in new bits of tile. But I think because I have more RAM and I'm actually using my graphics card, it's running a lot smoother. So FPS, I'm getting about 30 or 40 FPS. So it runs very smoothly. What's where we were? Which station is this? I think this is Sandy. It might be. Where is this? Oh, Biggleswade. So Biggleswade, Sandy, St. Neots, Huntingdon, and Peterborough. poor maintenance and bumpy and shaky ride. Yeah, that's a pacer in brief. That's how you briefly describe a pacer. I mean, how long were the Pacers originally meant to be in service? Was it like 10 years or something? And now they're like 35. Hashtag kill the Pacers. Yes, we all want them gone. Which one says? I forgot where we were. I think that's Sandy. So 1, 2, 3 miles an hour. Yeah, one of these radians have like cruise control. 142, but a 87. Yeah, there was a crash in Wigan between a Virgin 87 and a GAPTE 142, and the 142's cab was just demolished. Oh yeah, hasn't the government said the Pacers are just unsafe, even though they're still in service? Well, some of them are. Because all you have with the Pacer is 4 wheels, a freight bogie, and some boss parts. Doesn't sound like a very stable train. So 29 miles left. So there's Peterborough. And we are down here with 1 Hotel 07. And next station is St. Neots. Most Pacers on the northern ones, with the GWR ones and the tier tougher for Wales ones. Why would you find a northern Transport for Wales and a GWR Pacer all in one place? Apart from storage. Because I think the only place where you could see like Transport for Wales and another Pacer in the same place would be Chester. And there's absolutely no way you can see a Northern and a GWR in the same place. Northern ones are a few miles from me. Yes, you can see the last ones go. Yeah, I think there are a few Pacers that Northern put on the trains from Rochdale to Blackburn via Salford, the stopping ones. Normally a couple to like a 150 or a 158 or something. So 26 miles left. What's so super about the Super Pacers? They are super. They can do things a normal Pacer can't do. Like, have a normal ride. Super Pacers can also fly like Superman. This is St. Neots station. Yeah, I like how they have whole trains on there instead of just the generic East Mid trains ones. I also like how they have curtains. Oh, crap. Did I forget to do the emergency brake? Sanding. Where's the override button? Like, why can't it just tell you in the passenger view that the alarm's going off? Spare? What's spare? Set myself with a 3-volt data recorder for DSP safety system isolated. Fire TCA for topology faults. This seat is not reserved. Oh, got it. I can sit in it. It sounds good. Yeah, if you're wondering why I kept a stop, it's because I didn't reset the DVD, the SD driver safety device. So we just come to a stop. Also, the visor doesn't really do much. Wouldn't it be better if it went all the way down to the bottom of the screen? Too bad it's AR23s now. Yeah, soon the whole country will be infected with Hitachi trains. Because Avante is getting some IETs, GWR have some, Transparent have some, East Mid is getting some, LER have some, ScotRail has a 385s, which are also Hitachi. Don't know about Chiltern. I think Chiltern might be keeping their 68s and coaches. So speed limit is currently 120 miles an hour. Wreck the 810 page on Wikipedia. Replace image with a HST image. Yeah, hopefully some moderators put it back to nothing. Yeah, sabotage. Sabotage the 810s. Speed limit now going up to 125. So far we have raised $5, which is an amazing amount so far. But I want to see it. I want to see that increase. So go to the description, click on the donate link, take you to Tiltify, put in an amount of money you want to donate, and then click donate. And I want to see that at $10 before we get to Peterborough. The only difference between an 801 and 810 is a thing and power amount. Yeah, aren't the 810s meant to be a bit shorter to fit into Pancras? This is Huntingdon Station. There's a 365 from Peterborough to King's Cross. And we stopped. I like AETs, but it's getting boring now because soon they'll be all over the country. Yeah, it's like Electrostars. Yeah, it's like Electrostars, but the UK instead of just the south. So far today's stream we are 1/20th of our way to $100. So click on the donation page to donate some money, and hopefully we can get out of quarantine a bit quicker. So we should be flying through Peterborough in about 8 minutes. I turn the DSD off again, annoying. So after this, we shall be on the Settle to Carlisle route, taking a 57 from Settle to Carlisle through North Lancashire. I kicked in 8022 yesterday. I'm pretty sure that's vandalism. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you should be arrested for vandalism for kicking a train. But it depends how hard you kicked it. So 10 miles left. I think before Peterborough there should be like a line drawing from the left from the Nene Valley Railway. Where the Nene Valley Railway goes, I forget. How much is $5 worth in pounds? So $5 is worth £4.13. I don't know if that's good. Psych! I would never kick a train. Even new trains that replace HSCs. So speed limit is going down to 105 as we get closer to Peterborough. So we should be flying straight through the middle of Peterborough, then stopping just a few miles away from it. So go via Peterborough down fast 2, and then stop at New England Junction down fast. So I think this train is going straight from King's Cross to Doncaster, and then turning off towards Hull. Yeah, the horn does sound a lot better outside. So speed limit is going up to 115 miles an hour. So the track should go to quad track again before we get to Peterborough. Then it should stay quad track. Past New England Junction, where the line to the left will go towards Nuneaton and that, and then straight on goes towards Grantham. Well, I once fell over in a pated toilet. Yeah, pated toilets are really cramped, so you might have hurt yourself. So like I said, we're up to 115. Speed limit is going down shortly to 105. So it's on down to 105 miles an hour. So we should be flying through Peterborough in the next 2 miles. Like, how did you fall over in a pacer toilet? Did you like slip on something? I think that just one time I was coming home towards Rochelle a few years ago, and someone got stuck in the toilet in Castleton. So the train just has to sit there for ages. So crossing over the line from March in Cambridge, past the knee carriage sidings in Peterborough, through Peterborough and then northwards towards Grantham. Yeah, it feels weird going through Peterborough. Well done, driver, you have done a good job. Please continue to New England Junction. The scenery will end there. Make sure you stop in the marker. Okay. I did a stupid thing, went in a tunnel, bounced like hell, and hit the door. Well, was bouncing close by you or the train? My guess would be the train. I guess I'm a bit too early for that train. Hey, look how much aliasing there is. So I need to stop in this marker. So just gently decreasing our speed to stop in this marker. I mean, it would be a lot better if they actually put the marker just a bit closer to the signal. Just so you're stopping in somewhere that actually makes sense. And arriving into New England Junction. And release and stop. So that is part 2 finished. Correct. Yeah, paces cause injuries. Did you like Sue Northern or something? So this is the end of part 2. The next part is of the Seattle to Carlisle route. Locomotive has stopped here so that you could board easily and switch duties with the driver. Now you must draw forward to the low cost stop sign to allow the passengers to board. That's why I have a sound pack for this. Hang on, I need to install something. I mean, this is what the default sound like. Horrible. I do have a 57 sound pack that I forgot to install. Is it finished? I think it's finished. So quickly just restart the scenario. And hopefully the sound pack is installed. And it hasn't. I might need to restart the simulator. Okay, just need to restart. Superclass 47. Here, upgrade people. Upgrade. Except not really. But 57s still have more like eco-friendly engines and a more powerful engine, and they control faster. So drive, standard, as Carlisle, and elevators. There we go. Okay, locomotive was stops here so that you could board easily and switch duties with the driver. Now you must draw forward to the local stop sign to allow the passengers to board. That's better. So into the master key, into a hole that doesn't exist. Reset the AWS, put it to forward, need to brake, and draw forward as well. $2020. Oh shit, went backwards. Why aren't I drawing power? Go. So why are you turned off? Come on, like for one more copy to deburster tail lights, emission lights, cab lights, day. Why can't I take power? What's wrong? Okay, no, it decides to. Why? Why do you do this to me? Oh, that's fair. So pull forward to the local hall stop, and we are running about a minute late. So just go over this foot crossing. So gently apply the brake, so just we stop here and stop. Let's go to neutral and unload passengers. Yeah, 57s are really nice looking. Train is ready to depart. You are about to call at Wilberhead, Appleby and Carlisle. So reverser to forward, power to about 75%, and release the brake. Why though? Stop. Power. Why do I do this? Why is it set up this way? Why? Tuttle is a really nice station. Especially with the AP track pack. This 7 is a 47 with some edits. Edits. So it's Western Settle, the speed limit is 60 miles an hour. And we have 10 and a half miles to Ribblehead, where we will cross over the famous Ribblehead Viaduct. The thing about this newspaper is that I can just drag it wherever I want. It can even take off. Ooh. Also, when I go around the corner, it should like move across the screen. So accelerate gently towards 60. So in real life, I have been down this line before between Keighley and Appleby. Yeah, it's when I think the track near Armouthwaite kind of destroyed itself in a storm. So Northern were only running trains between Leeds and Appleby, then later to Armouthwaite. Hashtag £4.13. Yeah, $5 donation would be very good if you put it into the donation link. So we have 57001 on the front and 57005 on the rear. And we're hauling the Statesman, which is a train, I assume. Gonna go by. Alright, see you later, Max Shagger. Okay, this is the first day of the Carlisle Statesman Rail Tour. You take over the train here at Settle, where the scheduled departure is 7:43. On this leg of the journey, you will call at Rubblehead, Appleby, and Carlisle, where you'll be relieved by another driver who will take the train to Edinburgh. So I think the limit is 60 all the way to Carlisle. Well, apart from like Dens and Rubblehead. Wow, 5 people watching. So if you want to help the coronavirus pandemic stop earlier, you can click the link in the description. Will take you to a donation page, or you can donate to the United Nations Foundation. So when the stream has finished, the money will go to the United Nations Foundation, and then they will hand the donations over to the World Health Organization, so they can develop a treatment or cure for coronavirus, like a vaccine. So we can all get out of quarantine quicker. So far we have raised $5, which is 1/20th of our goal. So hopefully by the time we get to Carlisle, that will be like $10, $15, $20. We are really struggling to get up to 60. So Rubblehead in about 8 miles. So the next station will be Horton in Ribblesdale. Doesn't help that we're climbing at 1 to 100. So take a look around the cab. So we have some buttons over here. We have a TPWS block thing, some other bits and bobs. We have the auto brake, we have the local brake, the train, the auto brake is the train brake. We have number 1 end, maximum speed, 75 miles an hour. We have a warning. This widescreen is an anti-spoil interface. Do not stick labels to interface. Wipe with dry, dirty cloth. Scrape the surface. Use any abrasive cleaner wipe and hand gloves or not. have the instrument light dimmer. Don't really do anything. We have data cord. We have a phone. We have the master key, reverser, and throttle. Sure. We also have a second mancy with a hot plate. I like how the hot plate just like vibrates with the train. We are really struggling to get up to speed. Also doesn't help that we're dragging a dead 57 on the end. Oh, I can't even get to the one. So this is just dead weight. Yeah, the Satos to Kalara was really pretty. So climbing towards, actually we're falling towards 60. So there's Rubberhead, and we are just about to pass through Horton and Ribblesdale. We're going to have a head code of 1 Zulu 94. So here is Horton in Ribblesdale. Very quaint little station. With a car park and a village and onward travel information board and a train. Have you got the class 50? Yes, I do have the 50, but the original one from Steam, not the AP one. So I have the crap 50, not the good 50. Even though the Amsterdam Powerhouse 50 does look stunning. I think if I did buy the AP50, I would probably just use it on like rail tours and stuff. So before we get into Rubblehead, there will be a 30 miles an hour speed restriction just before we go through the station, then over the viaduct towards Blaemore. Yeah, I haven't driven down here in ages. And it looks so much better with the AP track pack. How old is the route? So where was this released? So the South Dakota route was released in 2012. This route is 8 years old. So April 5th, 2012. This route is ancient. And you can buy it for a tenner. So climbing at 1 to 100. I bet if you had like a freight train down here, or like climb up the hill would be like, the driver would be like, come on, get up the hill, because imagine dragging like a heavy coal train up here at 1 to 100. I think because of coronavirus, the passenger frequency is like 2 trains a day, I think. Or maybe it's still like the 2 trains per hour, 1 train every 2 hours. Quarter time trains to settle all day, passenger calls, actual. Yeah, there's like 1 train every 2 hours still, so kind of, it's still the same service. Yeah, I kind of accidentally activated the handbrake. So we have less than 2 miles to Ribblehead. So pulling to Ribblehead, depart there, go over the Ribblehead viaduct, through Bleemore Tunnel towards Dent, and then Garsdale, then Appleby. But before Appleby, we should pass through Kirby Stephen. So 30th and a signal, and then Ribblehead Station. I don't think this train will fit in any stations we stop at, apart from Carlisle. So I think when we're going to Carlisle, I'll take like a 10-15 minute break. Just to get some more drink or something. So let's start slowing down for 30 miles an hour. I wonder how many trains are set. I wonder how many trains are settling on the Telto Carlisle route. I don't think there's that much freight, and the passenger trains are still the same, so not much. Also, I'm pretty sure all the road tolls have been cancelled. So the Telto Carlisle route is very, very quiet. Some hoppers on the left, or wagons. Yeah, you don't really need spelling when we have autocorrect. So I think stopping before the foot crossing would be a good idea. '66 on 5 Whiskey 23. So arrival at Ribblehead. So 66, 66, 66, 66, and a 66. Yes, the default Santa Carlisle one. Okay, next one is Appleby. So power to 50%. Album's break. That's a chair. I have a very squeaky chair. wonder if EP have. I wonder have. No, I wonder if the Atom Powerhouse has done like a 57 EP, or like done something from scratch with the 57. So signal up ahead is displaying a clear aspect, so we can just accelerate up to 50. 30. 30 miles an hour, not 50. So we're clear to pass over the Rubblehead Viaduct. You can see the newspaper just sliding across the top. So I'll put the power to off, just so we're on speed. So we're now crossing over the Rubblehead Viaduct. So coming up next is Blue Moor, where we go up even further. Yeah, this route is very hilly. Give it a bit more juice, or power. This is Blue Moor, where some passing loops are that still use semaphore signalling. Even though I think this is being completely updated with the new signalling system. So limit is shortly going up to 60. So put the power to full, and then we can accelerate to 60 miles an hour. We're accelerating alright, just very slowly. So Appleby in about 29 miles. I like 28. So today's goal is to raise money for the United Nations Foundation, which will directly help the World Health Organization to find a cure or treatment for coronavirus. I think we are very close to getting a vaccine made, and it should be ready by September. And hopefully that day should come a lot sooner if you donate to the Tiltify link in the description. So far we have raised $5, which is 1/20th of our way to our goal. So the United Nations Foundation will be very grateful to receive your donation of whatever amount you decide to put in. You can donate $1, you can donate 5, you can donate 10, you can donate 15. if you can only donate $1, then donate $1. If you can donate $5, then donate $5. Donate as much as you want to. But that number can't be 0. What we can also do is share the stream so more people can donate and help quarantine last shorter. Yeah, it would be a lot better if I had dynamic lighting on. Just so this wouldn't look as awkward. So we should be coming out of this tunnel very, very shortly. So try and maintain our speed about 60 miles an hour. No, 158 going from to Alpha 05. Oh, there's a headlight glitch with this called 158 where the headlights don't show. Yeah, good thing we have the AP version. Oh, we don't need that anymore. How long have I been going for? Nearly 2 hours. So the next station I think is Dent. So we're going down to 30 and then back up to 60 as we pass through Dent Station. So we have Rubblehead, Dent, Garsdale, Kirkby Stephen, Appleby, Langworthby, Lazenby, and Kirkleswold, Armouthwaite, and Carlisle. So I think about slowing down for 30 pretty soon. So start applying some brakes, just slow down for Dent Station. These brakes are completely crap. So in the distance is Dent Station. Yeah, the highest station in the UK. There should be like a sign for it. Oh, here it is. Dent Station, the highest mainline station in England, 1,150 feet above sea level. And there's a train. So accelerate it back up to 60 so we can get to Appleby quicker. So Appleby in the next 24 miles. So the South Carlisle route is normally used by Northern between Leeds and Carlisle. It's also sometimes used as diversionary route between, I think it's Preston and Carlisle, where trains will come off at Preston or just south of Preston, go towards Hellerfield, and then towards Settle, and then to Carlisle, and then join the West Coast Main Line towards Scotland. So yeah, Virgin has used this route many times in the past to divert the Pendolinos and Voyagers away from the West Coast Main Line. Yeah, it's also been really interesting to see like Pendolinos away from electrified routes hauled by 57. Even though when Avanti get their IETs, Pendolino dragging their IETs would be kind of redundant as they would have diesel engines, making dragging just redundant. So 5701 on the front and another one on the rear. So I think that one is 57005. What happened to the cab? Why am I so far forward? Where will Pendo go when after the car diverts to London? So it would come off the West Coast Main Line in Preston, go towards Hellerfield, then towards Settle, through Apple Bay, towards Carlisle. Then the 57 will come off, and then the Pendolino could run normal to Scotland, to either like Glasgow or Edinburgh. Or you could just do it the simple way and use a Voyager. So the next station will be Garsdale. We're now approaching Garsdale station. The thing about the South Carlisle route is that before the Beeching Act, there used to be lines going off towards everywhere and everywhere. But now it's just South Carlisle by itself. And it's kind of quiet. Like, very quiet. There's a newspaper going off to the side. So next station. Next one is Kirkby Stephen. I think that's about halfway between like Settle and Carlisle. Imagine living on that cottage to the left. It's so isolated from everyone. Like, imagine going shopping must be a pain in the arse. Yeah, I do like 57s, even though I don't see them that often. Well, the only 57 that I normally see is 57-3. That's normally like Crew or Preston on a Thunderbird UA. Yeah, too bad there's no passenger view. That's it, warm myself off forward. There's emergency brake, don't want to press that. Yeah, it's a very nice cab. Usually my light stones and do anything. The wipers. So now we're going down on 1 to 100. So I use the brakes to slow us down. Just like you do with any hill. Maybe if I did something like this again, I would do something other than train sim, like a bit of Transport Fever, a bit of Sea Skylines, a bit of Kerbal. But that's for future me to decide. Not currently. So cruising down this hill. So Apple Bay in the next 16 miles. Yeah, Sakalo is a really relaxing route to drive. Because all you do is just take in the nice countryside and all its jagged lines because they don't have anti-aliasing on. Cab was really very shaky. So hopefully we should be passing through a Kirby Seaburn at some point. So the reason for this stream is to raise money for the United Nations Foundation. And the money we raise today will help towards developing a treatment or cure for coronavirus, mostly via a vaccine. I did read on the news that there will be a vaccine ready for September, likely. But if we raise money, hopefully we can get the date a bit closer to us. Closer to now. Even though we've already raised $5, which is good, but I want it higher. Like $100 is a goal. So hopefully I want to get to hopefully like $10 before we get to Carlisle. So this is also a Q&A session, so if you want to ask me a question, because we just reached 300 subscribers last week, so if you want to ask me a question, it has to be through a comment on the donation. So don't ask me a question in chat, just ask me a question through the donations. And we're back on 1 to 100. So just let the train coast towards 60. So cruising at 58, Charlotte be at 60. So Appleby in the next 13 miles. So just take in the Lancashire countryside before we go to Cumbria for Carlisle. So in real life, I have been down this at Carlisle. It is an amazing route in real life with all the trees and stuff. Yeah, wish the speed limit was a bit higher. Because the Carlisle was built as a main line from trains from like Leeds to Scotland. Yeah, just a bit confused why the limit is so low. Like 60 isn't really that fast for mainline. Maybe like 70 or 80. I think the Carlisle route was used by an express passenger train from St Pancras to Glasgow or Edinburgh. I don't remember what it was called. It ran in the 60s, and I think that was the last time that name was used. This is Kirkby Stevens Station, with a siding and a loop. Oh yeah, the Thames Car Express ran from St Pancras to Glasgow before it was withdrawn in 1975. Yeah, now it's just the basic northern train from Leeds to Carlisle and nothing else. So in the description is the first link is a donate, where we can donate to our fundraiser to raise money for coronavirus, well, a cure for coronavirus. Then information about the campaign I'm doing, and then the itinerary, which is a Google Sheets document. I really do like speeding today. So I'm down to 55, so we can cruise back up towards 60. So far the sim hasn't dumped yet, which is cool. But there's time yet. So Appleby should be the next station after we climb up a hill. So Appleby in the next 9 miles. Oh yeah, I also turned up the water setting, so the water looks like water and not just jelly. So why am I so far forward? And release. So now on level. So put the power to like 75%. Just so we don't lose too much speed. So Carlisle is in 38 miles. Oh, no, we're going down a 1 to 200 gradient. So the itinerary for today consists of... So at the moment we're doing the early bird scenario, taking this pair of 57s from Seattle to Carlisle. Next is a scenario by H. Moss from Manchester Piccadilly to Liverpool Lime Street. Next is the Southern Connection scenario from Hillwards Heath to London Victoria in a 377. Then we're taking a 92 from Swanley to Wilton with a freight train. After that it's a 66 from Acton Main Line to Stratford with train 440 Mike. And then from Liverpool to Manchester to finish off with. So we'll be doing both passenger and freight. Mostly passenger. Apple Bay in 6 miles, so we should be there in the next 8 minutes. 9 minutes. Yeah, Ubi did a really good job with their 57 model. Looks really detailed. I think there's also like a patch, like a freeway patch that replaces the Railtours company logo with West Coast Rail. Why am I so far forward again? Going down in 1 to 166. So apply a bit of brake, just so we can slow down. So people in chat, how have you been affected by lockdown? I mean, the way I've been affected by lockdown is that I have to do the rest of my coursework at home. So that included the algorithms and data structures coursework in C# that I had to do at home. Wasn't that much of a fuss. I had to do my advanced programming coursework at home in Android Studio. I've had to do one video interview at home, which went horribly, and I think that's it. Yeah, I have applied to a few more places for placement, yeah, but I've heard absolutely nothing yet. Okay, now we're back to 1 in 100 downward gradient. You're getting a very consistent frame rate, probably because it's mostly trees and nothing else. So it's getting a frame rate of about 30 to 40 FPS. So after this, when we get into Carlisle, I think I'll take about a 10-minute break. Then come back to do the train from, I think it's Liverpool, Manchester to Liverpool. So Appleby in about 3 miles. So when the lines from Appleby to Carlisle was shut, the 158 that came off from Leeds were terminating Appleby on the down platform, go into a siding, the up sidings, and then reverse back into Appleby to work a train towards Leeds. Shaking all over the place. So people in chat, how have you been affected by lockdown in any way? So less than 2 miles to our next stop. This train is really shaky. So at the moment we've only raised $5. I want to see that at $10 before we get into Carlisle. What is with this track? What's it derailing a minute? So Appleby should be literally around this corner. So put the power back to off, and then think about braking for Appleby station. So at Appleby, I'm aiming to start right at the end of the platform, because this train certainly won't fit. But we might be able to get all the coaches in. So this is Appleby. It's a very pretty station. So we'll leave the brakes for a second. And release. And stop. Arrival into Appleby. So 5701 on the front, some coaches, and a 5755 on the rear. So we got most of the coaches in. What does inside look like? Inside looks decent. What's that? It's like a buffet or something. Yeah, I really do like travelling on Mount 1 coaches. Deficit filled to him. So that's our stop at Appleby complete. So I'll put the brakes on just 30% for some reason, before we can actually apply power. Lovely. So departing Appleby, the speed limit is 60 miles an hour, and we have 31 miles to Carlisle. And 5755 on the rear, providing no power at all. So it's basically just dead weight at this point. Or it's always been dead weight because it's just broken. How your day going? Doing a trade live stream? Wow, $25! Wow, 20 bucks. Thanks. Thanks for donating $20. I'm sure the United Nations will be very grateful for your contribution. How's my day going? It's going pretty good so far. It's a 66 with 5 whiskey 4-2. Just being stationary. I think I'm going a little bit. I think I'm running a bit earlier than the devs intended to. But whatever, it means we get to Carlisle quicker. So Carlisle in 30 miles. So now we are a quarter of our way to our goal. So after Appleby, we have Longworthby, Lazenby and Kirkoswald, Armouthwaite and Carlisle. So put the power back to off so we don't exceed 60 miles an hour. So we're travelling downwards on 12121. Speed limit shortly going down to 30 miles an hour, even though I think today that's probably gone because it kind of improved the track. So I think the thing about this part of the route is that I think they mined like gypsum or something. So they mined it that much that the land became unstable for trains to travel like 60 miles an hour. So they put it down to 30. Even I think now it's back up to 60. Even I think now the speed limit has gone back up to 60 because they kind of repaired the track. So in the description, the first link is a donation link to my Tiltify page, where you can donate to the United Nations Foundation. So the United Nations Foundation works directly with the World Health Organization to create a treatment or cure for coronavirus, mainly in the form of a vaccine. 37 on 5021. That was weird. speed is now 30 miles an hour, and I'm doing like 50. So quickly just slow down to 30 miles an hour, just so we don't die. So release the brake. Release. There you go. So we're now approaching Kirkby Thor, where they have a mine for gypsum. Then GBRF run a few trains that take it to somewhere. I know West Coast Rail has been affected by coronavirus because if everybody's in lockdown, that means they can't run their special trains of steam engines, which means they lose a lot of money. So I think everybody has been affected by coronavirus. Well, apart from Netflix. I think Netflix has like increased amount of money it's earned since March. And TV. TV has also gone up as well. So speed limit is now going up to 60 miles an hour. Line to the left goes to the gypsum plant. So put the power to the throttle. Put the throttle to maximum. So when the start of Carlisle was shot between Almouthwaite and Carlisle, trains from here used to go. Trains used to run wrong line as far as Almouthwaite, so they could just come back on the right line towards Appleby. Just a reminder that the speed limit is now 60 miles an hour. Yeah, it's a very nice locomotive, even if it's just a 47 with a new engine. Why is the speed just flickering? Yeah, I do like the town Carlisle. It's very calming and scenic. Yeah, too bad we don't have a passenger view. I wonder when the Armstrong Powerhouse will release the 377, 375 and 377 enhancement pack. Hopefully it's not today. So it should be greens all the way to Carlisle. So far we have raised $25, which is equal to £20.55. So it's better than nothing. Thanks Big Dev B for donating $25. Now we're halfway to reaching our goal. I'm sure the United Nations will be very grateful for your money. Okay, now we are halfway. We're not even halfway through the stream yet. We're already halfway to our goal. I can always increase it to $200. So Carlisle in the next 22 miles. So next station will be Langworthby. So we've got Colgate Signal Box, Level Crossing, Langworthby, Latimate, Kirklerswold, Armouthwaite, Low House Crossing Signal Box, Howe and Call Sidings, Petrol Bridge Junction, London Road Junction, and then Carlisle. Due into Carlisle, platform 1, in about 9:23. So we're just taking the countryside. And the cab just shaking about everywhere. This cab is really starting to shake. Don't know why. This is Langworthby Station. It's a very nice little station. Okay, next one is Langworthby, Lazenby and Kirklerswold. Then Armouthwaite, then Carlisle. speed is being a bit shaky for some reason. Tissue station. So trying to maintain our speed at 60 miles an hour as we go down on 1 to 110. Something about hearing the rail joint of the train is just nice. Yeah, I don't know what other adjectives to use. So I'm trying to maintain our speed at 60 miles an hour. So Carlisle in about 16.5 miles. Doing in the next 25 minutes. Slow click, nice. Does I want to put the power handle to off? This is Hazenbay and Kirkoswald station. Oh, the sign just says Lazenby. To Whiskey 32 with the original horrid sounds and the original bug with the headlights. So next station will be Armouthwaite, then Carlisle. Why is the car just shaking all of a sudden? I think this is going to get glitchier and glitchier as we get to Carlisle. I think it's a bug with this route, with the cab and the shaking. So we have two tunnels right next to each other as we go down in 1 to 220. We got the original track back on one side. So the next station will be Amberthwaite and then Carlisle. Yeah, not much more to say than that. Yeah, the next journey from Manchester to Liverpool should be full. Will be, if I could get my words out. The next journey from Manchester to Liverpool should be full of more interesting things, other than just tunnels, trees, bridges, and every station every 10 minutes. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with this route. We're now approaching Amberthwaite station and we have 10 miles to Carlisle. Here is Amberthwaite with the yellow signal box. Yeah, that is weird. The cab camera is just bugged. So now we should be on a fairly steep decline as we approach Carlisle station. Oh, approach London Road and then around, joining up with the West Coast Main Line into Carlisle. Yeah. That's an old level crossing. It's bugged. Why is it like that forever? Oh wait, never mind. We're climbing on 12156, and then just slightly just glide down the slope into Carlisle. So Carlisle in the next 8 miles. So now we're descending on 12129 as we approach Carlisle station. Oh, it's full name, Carlisle Citadel. Back there. Level crossing. Yeah, it's the original level crossing from about 10 years ago. It's really noisy and irritating. Yeah, I did originally think about driving the Flying Scotsman in the live stream from Plumpton to Carnforth, but I figured that would be very boring because I don't really know how to drive a steam engine that well. So I just swapped it out with something else. Maybe if I did another one in the future, I might do something other than train sim, like Kerbal, Transport Fever, City Skylines. Maybe a steam engine. So cutting down at 12132. There should also be a loop coming up. So here we are with 1 Zulu 94. There's a loop at however you pronounce it. Then there's London Road, and then there's Carlisle. And there's 1 Sierra 21 to somewhere. So speed limit going into the loop is 15 miles an hour, but we're not doing that. We're going straight on. So we should go on a downward gradient as we approach London Road, where we join the line from Newcastle and Hexham. So in the live stream, I do have 305 subscribers, which is a lot of people, and I know that we can smash it out of the park with the donations. So the first link in the description will take you to the Tiltify donation page, where you can donate as much money as you want. You can donate $1, you can donate $5, you can donate 10, you can donate more. Just so you can say that you've helped donate some money towards a coronavirus cure. Or not, you can just keep your money and we'll be in quarantine forever. So cruising down at 12134 with a very glitched cab angle. So the initial goal is $100. I can always just increase it to like 200 if we get to 100 before the end. So we should be in Carlisle in the next 7 minutes. And then after this, we should be on the Liverpool to Manchester line, taking a pair of I think it's 158 and a 156 from Manchester to Liverpool, with a train from Norwich. So speed limit going down to 20, then 50, then 20. So slow down to 20 fairly shortly. On the left is the city of Carlisle. The city of Carlisle. Don't know why the C came out like that in Carlisle. So in real life, I have been to Carlisle quite a lot of times. In fact, if you go out of the station, walk straight on towards the cul-de-sac bit thing, towards the Citadel, there's a very nice jiffy where you can get like a doner kebab, like a bite of sausage and chips. And they can bring you out to the station and watch trains go by all night. Well, they could do if we weren't in quarantine. So just slowing down to 20 miles an hour. So shortly we should be joining the line from Newcastle and Hexham. So speed limit is now 20 miles an hour. What are these headings normally used for these days? Or are they just empty? So we are now joining the line from Newcastle. So a green aspect, which means we are cleared into platform 1 in Newcastle. So the line going straight on goes towards Barrow-in-Furness and the Cumbrian coastline, and we go right towards Carlisle Citadel station. And the camera has reset itself. Cool. Oh, put it back to normal. So green into platform 1, and there goes the newspaper. So crossing over onto the up main, then crossing over the down main, then into platform 1, which is the furthest on the left. There's a 158 with 1021 to somewhere. It's either probably Barrow, if it's even from that one. So this is Carlisle. So I'll start bringing our speed off. I'm aiming to stop right at the end of the platform. So putting the brake up to 40 on the brake gauge. I think stopping here is a good place to stop. Why is there just black on the right? Is that like a black hole? So reverse it to neutral, open the doors, and that is the end of this scenario. That was a long drive. Somebody just have complained about the ride comfort. Don't worry, it isn't over there yet though. You have another chance to impress this evening. That wasn't my fault. Okay, next is Manchester to Liverpool. So what I'm going to do now is take about a 5-10 minute break just to get a drink or something. So next we'll drive 158 from Manchester to Liverpool with H Mazzy scenario. Good morning, driver. This morning you are driving 11150 from just outside Manchester Piccadilly to Liverpool Lime Street. When the signal clears, pull into Manchester Piccadilly. So we have a clear aspect, platform 14. Signal Mike Papa 34, something or other. So set up this 158. So we are train 1 Romeo 50. 1? Nope. You just set up the train first. So automatically in reverse to neutral, reset the AWS. Put destination to Liverpool Lime Street, it's already done. Turn off the DRA. Pouring up. Winnings. Yeah, hopefully I won't do another winnings. So let's set up this GSMR. So we are train 1 Romeo 50. Romeo 50. We're at signal 349. 349. Enter. Okay, we should be good to go. So what are we doing? We're driving this 158, so 158785 and the 156918. Also, why are we in the Mayfield Guz loop? Shouldn't we be on the line next to us? So we're stopping at Manchester Piccadilly, Manchester Oxford Road, Warrington Central, Whiddens, Hugh Green, Hunts Cross, Liverpool South Parkway, and Liverpool Lime Street. So this is Manchester Piccadilly, a place I've been to many, many, many times because I live in Manchester. So there's a Pendo going out to London Euston at some point. So we're pulling into platform 14 at Manchester Piccadilly. So aiming to stop at the end of this platform. Oh yeah, also relaunched the game and made it so the game doesn't go beyond 30. Just so the game doesn't go beyond 30 FPS. So arrival at Manchester Piccadilly. So latest donation is from Massive Molly for $25. So thank you very much. I'm sure the United Nations will be very thankful for your donation to help towards the pandemic. So what have we got? We have not much. So I do like how Deep Dovetail has kind of modelled Manchester Piccadilly. Okay, next one is Oxford Road at 742. Don't tell me I failed it. Anyway, what was it doing? Oh yeah, the concourse. So this is Piccadilly, this is where the concourse should be. And this is definitely not the approach to Manchester Piccadilly, because there should be like a downward slope with shops on it, with the free buses. Well, whatever. I'll shoot to Norwich. Speed limit is now 35. Yeah, people have been saying that they want to quad track this line from my capacity, but looking at it, that's more than impossible because on the other side you've got buildings in the way, and also how am I supposed to quad track on a like a viaduct like this? So cleared into platform 2 at Manchester Oxford Road. Slowing down to 20 miles an hour. I also had a bit of a tweak with a few graphics settings, so it should look not as jagged or anti-aliasy. So the next street where we'll come across is Oxford Road. And this is Oxford Road, which looks nothing like this. So here should be a junction. That one goes towards Piccadilly with the 147 bus. That one goes somewhere, and here should be a spa. And then down here is Manchester Metropolitan University. And I think it's a motorway, I forget the name of it. Apparently, I think that's meant to be the business school. It's completely wrong. Oh shit. I've done it again. So this is Oxford Road. Yeah, they should have redone this. Also, out here you can buy cake. Then you walk down the steps towards Oxford Road. Yeah, I should have been in the cab more. Whoops. Anyway, next is Wanted Central at 7:58. I've done it again. Anyway, let's go. So next is Wanted Central. Well, I said I wasn't going to do it at Widdens, but I done it in Oxford Road instead. So in real life, I have been on this route countless times. And one time, I was in an 802 stuck in Deansgate because a train failed in Piccadilly. It wasn't very fun. At least the seats on the 802s aren't that bad. I think I was stuck in Deansgate for about 45 minutes. This issue wasn't because of the missing link. So this is Deansgate Station. So after we come off Castlefield Junction, we'll just run parallel with the Manchester Metrolink for a bit until Colnbrook. Why did I slow down so far? So I can say we're up to 25. See, it's Castlefield Junction, where the line straight on goes towards Bolton and Eccles, and then you should be able to see the Oslo cord that goes round towards Salford Central and into Victoria. On the right is the Manchester Metrolink, out from St Peter's Square and Deansgate Castlefield. So frame rate, about 17 FPS. Yeah, I had kind of fiddled with the graphics settings a bit. Yeah, so I think what I did was turn up the anti-aliasing a bit, and also the shadow quality. Yeah, I don't think I should have done that. So accelerate up to 30. So in real life, I have been down this route, but in the opposite direction, between Trafford Park and Oxford Road. So the reason I went to Trafford Park was after a job interview for a QA placement. I forget the company, it begins with a V. So after the interview, I walked down the street past the Kellogg's place. It smelled really nice. To Trafford Park. I mean, I could have got a bus back into Manchester, but given the choice between a bus and a train, which one do you think I would have picked? The train, obviously. Yeah, then 195 turned up, and then we were stuck. I was literally stuck outside Castlefield for about 10 minutes, waiting for a path because of congestion. Speed limit is now 85. So in the interior view, same as the East Mid Trains one. Expert product placement. So we have this 158 in the front in the new EMR livery, so 158785, and we have a refurbished 156, 918. On the right is Man United. I don't really care about football, but for people who I live with, mainly support Man City. So I try not to look at it. No train should terminate in Manchester. It goes straight through. I think all stations in Manchester should be through. Well, most stations are through platforms, apart from Manchester Airport. So on the right is Man United. Then after that is Trafford Park Freightliner Terminal. And the Euro Terminal. So next station will be Trafford Park. Let's see, Trafford Park station. So the way you get onto the platform is through like a ramp up towards up from street level, so somewhere around here. So somewhere around here should be like a ticket machine that's not there. So you have to walk up here, underneath the platforms, and then onto here. But there's a shelter. Then you have to buy your ticket on the train. This is Humphrey Park. Next one is Urmston. So approaching 85 miles an hour. Just cut back the throttle a bit. This is Urmston. I think this one is Chatham Road. Chatham Road, Flixton, Earlham, Gladesbrook, Birchwood, Padgate, Wanchester Central. Now passing through Flixton Station. Oh yeah, I should be trying like 75, shouldn't I? I just remembered. So it's all down to 75, so we don't break the 156. So our next station will be Earlham. So I think a few years ago when Northern was striking, I think TransPennine stopped in Earlham as an initial stop before continuing towards Liverpool. This was back when TransPennine ran through Wanted Central instead of just going straight through to Manchester Victoria through Nearly Willows. So Love Street, Oxford Road, 1 Oscar 42. Hey, when is it set? Is it set now? Is it set a few years ago? I assume it's set now because of the delivery or whatever. So that was Earlham. The next station is Glazebrook. So FPS, I'm getting 20 FPS. So it's fairly smooth. So far in our campaign we have raised $75 so far, which is incredible. So if you want to make a donation, there's a link in the description where you can donate however much you want. And it will go directly to the United Nations Foundation. I won't see any of the money. That's the great thing about Tiltify. So the great thing about Tiltify is that I don't see any of the money raised. So next station will be Birchwood, where most trains stop, apart from East Mids. They don't really stop at Birchwood most of the time. So we've raised $75 so far, $75 so far, which means we are 3/4 of our way to our goal. Which I think is amazing. So due into Washington Central at 8 o'clock, and we're doing 30 seconds before it. So speed limit is going down to 75 as we approach Birchwood Station. Then after Birchwood we have Padgate, then Washington Central. So in the distance behind the fog is Birchwood Station. This is Birchwood. So next one is Padgate. Should be there in the next minute because they are fairly close together. So in real life I have been down this route only as far as Warrington West, where I nearly froze to death because it was 1 degree last December. So one day we got a train from Rochdale to Victoria, walked through the middle of Manchester past the Christmas markets to Oxford Road, and then got the train from Oxford Road to Warrington West in a 150. So slowing down for 65. This is Packet Station, Woodland 156 for Oxford Road. So in the original scenario files, he used the DTG390, which I don't have. So I just used Railworks tools to switch out the Avanti Dovetail 390 with the Avanti Reskin 390. The original SMBL one, which is why the scenario works. So Warrington Central, the next mile. Thing about Warrington Central is that I always miss it, because you come around this corner, you don't realize how close you are to Warrington Central until it's too late. So Warrington Central should be right around this corner. So warning of 40 miles an hour. There's a 156 stable in the up siding. So at Warrington Central, I am aiming to stop at the end of the platform. So a gentle stop at Warrington Central. And arrival at Warrington Central. So timetable arrival was 8 o'clock and we are a minute early. So stay here until 8:01. Good time to get screenshots. So we should be leaving in the next 45 seconds. So after leaving Warrington Central, we should be crossing over the West Coast Main Line that goes through Warrington Bank Quay. Next up is Whiddens at 8:06. Hopefully I won't miss this one. Alright, if I miss Whiddens again, I'll donate $20. So departing Wellington Central, the speed limit is 40 miles an hour, and we have 6 miles to Widens. And hopefully I won't miss it, like I did last time. So we are about to cross over the West Coast Main Line that runs from Glasgow to London Euston. So that's the West Coast Main Line, and over there is Warrington Bank Quay. So our speed limit is now 50. So Widden's in 5 miles, and this time I won't miss it. So speed limits are going up to 85, even though we can only travel up to 75, because we're traveling 156 in the end. Yeah, you can see how much wider 156 is compared to 158. So the thing about the Liverpool to Manchester line is that it is completely straight, apart from Warrington Central. So between Trafford Park and Padgate, you're pretty much travelling in a straight line, and then from St Kitts Penketh to Hunt's Cross, it's also a straight line. This is where Warrington West would be. So if you go back here. Go back round to this part. Wait, where's Warrington West? Where's that curved bridge I was looking for? Anyway, this is St Kitts Penketh. Yeah, someone really needs to put in Warrington West, because that was just outdated. So Widden's in 3 miles. Power to notch 5 should keep us at steady 75. Hopefully. Notch 6. And there's a power plant left. I think that's a power plant. Maybe something else. It's gone. Oh, no, somewhere. Widden's in less than 2 miles. That's Widden's on the hood. 1 mile left. So Whiddon should be around this corner. (158) from Longstreet to Norwich. So platforms in Whiddons are very short. You can barely fit in 4 coaches. So the total amount raised is still at $75. Hopefully we can get that to 100 before we finish. So at Whiddons, I am aiming to stop right at the end of the platform. So there's a 3-car stop sign, and then there's the 4-car stop sign. And arrival at Whiddons for change. There, I actually stopped at Whiddons this time. Okay, next up is Hugh Green at 8:10. Okay, this one I'm bound to overrun or miss because it kind of blends in with the other stations. So departing Whiddons, the speed limit is 85 miles an hour, and we have 2 miles to Hugh Green. So today we are raising money for the United Nations Foundation, which directly works with the World Health Organization to produce some sort of cure or treatment for COVID-19. So far we have raised $75, which I'm pretty sure the UNF would greatly appreciate. So the World Health Organization directly works with the World Health Organization, including partners to track and understand the spread of the virus to ensure patients get the care they need and to ensure the key workers get their PPE. So accelerate to about 60 and then brake for Hugh Green. So as a Hugh Green, we have Harewood Station, Hunts Cross, Liverpool South Parkway, West Ellerton, Moseley Hill, Edge Hill, and Liverpool Lime Street. So we are now approaching Hugh Green Station. So arrival into Hugh Green. So Hugh Green at 8:11. I don't think these are timetabled. Lime Street is for some reason. Okay, next up is Hunts Cross at 8:15. So it said Hunts Cross at 8:15 and we're doing it at 8:17. So we are a little bit late. Yeah, we're a tiny bit late. So donating for this cause will make sure people get education they need about COVID-19. It will ensure key workers get the personal protection equipment or PPE, and it will go towards the World Health Organization, so we can come up with a cure or treatment for COVID-19. So Hunts Cross in the next 3 miles. So hopefully the amount of traffic should increase as we get closer to Liverpool. So this is the 156 interior, same as the East Mids one, and the 158 interior, which is the same as the original one. Same as the original one. So 158, 785 on the front, and 156, 918 on the end. Yeah, I don't think EMR has any 153s because it either went to Transport for Wales or they went into storage. So the only DMUs I have left are the 156s and 158s. Well, the regional ones, not the interstate ones. When did that say 75? And that says A1. Strange. This is Halewood Station. So I will be doing this stream literally all day until 7 PM. Unless you want me to go for a bit longer. Maybe do something other than train sim like Six Skylines or Transport Fever. So Hunts Cross is coming up soon. In fact, fairly soon. Very soon. So this is Hunts Cross, where we join the Merseyrail network. This is Hunts Cross. So we're aiming to stop at the end of the platform, where the 4-car stop sign is. Oh, it says 6 and 8. Arrival at Hunts Cross. Okay, next stop is Liverpool South Parkway at 8:20. Hopefully there won't be a Pendolino in front of us. So it's passing Hunts Cross, the speed limit is 85 miles an hour, and we have 1.5 miles to Liverpool South Parkway. So coming up shortly as well is Allerton Depot, where Northern stored their 309s, 156s, and 331s, I think. Oh, what's left of the 309s? Unless they're being converted into 769s. So coming off towards the right, the speed limit goes down to 30 miles an hour. And hopefully the next signal shouldn't be at danger for ages. So on the right is Allerton Depot. That looks surprisingly empty. And the line straight on goes to the Merseyrail network. So signal up ahead is at green, which means we're cleared into Liverpool South Parkway. Speed limit is also going down to 20 miles an hour. So line from the left joins from Runcorn and Crewe, and the rest of the West Coast Main Line. So at Liverpool South Parkway, I'm aiming to stop at the end of the platform. Or you could just go straight past the 4-car stop sign. So arrival at Liverpool South Parkway. So we are just about on time. So the next station after this will be Liverpool Lime Street, where this scenario ends. Okay, next stop is Liverpool Lime Street at 8:34. So departing Liverpool South Parkway, the speed limit is 80 miles an hour. And we have about 6 miles to Liverpool Lime Street. So the next station we'll pass through will be West Allerton. So after we pass Mozzie Hill, we shall go past Edge Hill Intercity Depot, then Edge Hill Station, and then down the throat of Liverpool Lime Street into Liverpool Lime Street. We are due into platform number 9 with a number 9 large. So we are now approaching West Allerton Station. I don't think we'll get up to 75 before we start braking for Edge Hill. This is Mozzie Hill Station. You might want to start braking for the 30 miles an hour speed limit as we pass Edge Hill Intercity Depot. (158) from Liverpool to Manchester Airport. Yeah, that would normally be a 195, but 195s don't exist in train sim yet. So you just sub it with a 158. So someone down for the 30 limit in half a mile. Just relax the brakes for a bit. So shortly coming up on the left will be Edge Hill Intercity Depot. So bring our speed down to 30. On the left is Edge Hill Intercity Depot, which is looking fairly empty. Line to the left is the Chat Moss line from Manchester Victoria and Newton Willows and Highton. So station up in the distance is Edge Hill, where there's a university. Edge Hill University, I think. So after we pass Edge Hill, we should be going downwards into Liverpool Lime Street. There's an 802 going from Liverpool to Edinburgh. Surprised it wasn't cancelled. So from Liverpool it will go through Huyton to Victoria, through Huddersfield to Leeds, then to York, through Newcastle to Edinburgh. So we've got a single yellow. We've got a single yellow, which means we are cleared into platform 9 at Liverpool Lime Street. Speed limit is also going down to 15 miles an hour. So speed limit is going down to 15 miles an hour on the approach into Liverpool. So Liverpool, in the real world, it has been redeveloped with with the platforms kind of remade. So instead of having platforms 1 to 9, you now have platforms 1 to 10. And the middle sidings have also been removed. So what we've got in Liverpool, we have 150, 319, another 350. Probably going out to Birmingham. Let's see what we've got. We have a Pendolino, 2 319s, and a 350. And we have our train. So change this to 998, which is not in service, because this is where the train terminates. So aiming to stop up against the buffer stops. So flat and brake. Release. More brake. More brake. Release. And arrival at Liverpool Lime Street. So reverser to off, master key out, DRA on, headlights off, taillights on, and all passengers. So time now to load up the next scenario. I think for the next one I'll probably just turn down some of the graphic settings. I need to change that as well. So go with that. Good morning, driver. Today we'll be joining the service at Haywards Heath. Take this train onward to Red Hill, where you will join to an 8-car unit that is a combination of Reigate and Tunbridge services. You will then take the entire train to Victoria. You are ready to let the passengers onto the train. Go ahead and open the doors. Okay. So we're driving a 377-303, which is a 3-car 377. And we're at Haywards Heath again, but this time heading north. To the south. So FPS is a steady 30, because I locked it in there. So this one is called Southern Connection. So having originated from the Lewes branch, Lewes, whatever, you join the service at Haywards Heath. Take the train onward to Red Hill, where you will join at the rear of an 8-car unit that is a combination of the Reigate and Tunbridge services. You will then take the entire train onward to the capital. So departing Haywards Heath, the speed limit is 70 miles an hour. And we'll have about 4 miles to Balcombe. So speed limit is 70, so I'll put the speed set down to 70. Like that. So the first scenario was from Haywards Heath to Hove, and now we're going in the opposite direction from Haywards Heath to Victoria. So we're stopping at Balcombe, Three Bridges, Gatwick Airport, joining at Red Hill, East Croydon, Clapham Junction, and London Victoria. So passenger view, there isn't one. We are crossing onto the up main. Speed limit is now 90 miles an hour. So accelerate, put this to 90. So that. So we are in a Southern 377 going to London Victoria. So Balcombe in about 3 miles. So the 377s have been in service since May 2003, and they mainly operate with Southern from Victoria to the south, like Brighton, Epsom Downs, other places like that. Out of London Victoria and London Bridge. They also operate with Southeastern out of Victoria towards Kent. And I think that's it. Yeah, they used to be used by Thameslink before they were replaced by 700s. Oh yeah, and Southern also use them between like Clapham Junction to Watford Junction through the West London line, and then joining the West Coast Main Line at Willesden. So start braking for Balcombe Station. Down Brighton. Oh yeah, this is one of the default scenarios that comes with the Brighton Main Line, so you will only be seeing 377s and nothing else. So it's just monotonous with the stock. So Balcombe, I'm aiming just up with the 4-car stop sign. Which is just here. So arrival into Balcom. So after this, the next one will be Three Bridges. So at Three Bridges, just before Three Bridges, the line should go to Quad Track. Hi Connor Miller, how you doing today? Yeah, we're just doing a charity live stream to raise money for the raising money for the United Nations Foundation, who will give funding to the World Health Organization to provide key workers with PPE and information about coronavirus, and hopefully some treatment for the virus in the form of a vaccine. So to part in Balcom, the speed limit is 90 miles an hour, and we have about 4.5 miles to Three Bridges. So I will be here all day until 7 PM or until I finish. We've already got $75, so we're 3/4 of the way there. I love the videos I do. Okay, thanks. Glad you like them. So slowly accelerating towards 90. So the maximum speed of a 377 is 100 miles an hour. Even though on third rail they mostly get up to like 90. Through a very long tunnel. So speed limit is going down to 80, then down 70, then back up to 90. So where the 70 is, it's where the track goes quad track, all the way into Victoria. So put the power to off. And they've got a 70 limit in the next 3/4 of a mile. So there's an 80 limit. So we're currently on the up main, but we'll soon be on the up. We'll be in the up slow as we stop at Three Bridges. So braking for the 70 limit. Now crossing onto the up slow. And speed limit now 90 miles an hour. So Three Bridges in real life really has changed since this route was made. For example, at Three Bridges, instead of having some sidings, we'll have the maintenance depots for the Class 700s. And also Gatwick Airport has platform 7 now. So coming up to 80 miles an hour. So start braking for Three Bridges. We are due into platform 2. So if you went to Three Bridges today, instead of seeing lots of sidings, you would now see the maintenance depot for the 700s. line from the left drives from Crawley. So at Three Bridges, I'm aiming to stop with a 4-car stop sign because I'm pretty sure there isn't a 3-car one. So stopping at the 4-car stop sign here at Three Bridges. Use a brake and stop. So arrival at Three Bridges. So Three Bridges arrival at 10:47, we're at 10:45. So we are early. Oh yeah, I got no waiting keys, so we're gonna have to sit here for a few minutes. So I do it at 48 and it's now 46, so just sit here for 2 minutes. So the world has never faced a crisis like COVID-19. The pandemic is impacting communities everywhere. It's never been more urgent to support a global response, led by the World Health Organization. Donations support WHO's work, including with partners, to track and understand the spread of the virus, to ensure patients get the care they need, and frontline workers get essential supplies and information, and to accelerate research and development of a vaccine and treatments for all who need them. Some donations also support fund partners, UNICEF, and its work on COVID-19 among vulnerable communities, including children, and the Vaccine Development Alliance, CEPI. So the pandemic has pretty much affected everyone doing everything. So raising money is a great way to not make lockdown any longer than it needs to be. And then you have the stupid people, who think the pandemic is all fake and that bullshit. But apparently they don't really want treatment, so it's fine. Well, therefore they die. So, Three Bridges, sit here till 10:48. This is a really long stop. Yeah, I booted the sim through Steam and now I don't have racing keys. So we're going to be here for a while. So it's passing Three Bridges. The next stop is Gatwick Airport in about 2.5 miles. So Gatwick Airport platform 2 at 10:51 and leave at 10:52. So the line from here to London Victoria will be quad track until Red Hill. So at Red Hill, the fast lines will go off through the Quarry Junction thing, and then meet up near Purley, and then we'll go through Red Hill and Mertham to Purley, where we'll join up from the fast lines that went through the avoider at Red Hill. Yeah, that sentence doesn't make sense at all. think Gatwick Airport is the most busiest airport that has a single runway. So at Gatwick Airport we're doing to platform 2 and the speed limit is going down to 70 just before we get into the platform. This is 377 down Brighton, number 5. So we'll go to Redhill, join with another train, and then go straight into Victoria, stopping at East Croydon and Clapham. You can see Gatwick Airport in the distance. So today, the Gatwick Airport has 7 platforms. Platform 1 is like a terminating platform on the slow lines. 2 and 3 are the through lines on the slow lines. 4 and 5 are the through lines on the fast line. And then 6 and 7. So platforms 6 and 7 are the terminating platforms. But you can go through them. So at Gatwick Airport, I'm aiming to stop at the end of the platform, or where the forecast stop sign is. So Gatwick Airport is looking pretty empty. So this is Gatwick Airport. So I'll stop by the 3 and 4 car stop sign. And arrival at Gatwick Airport. So I'll leave here at 10:52. So we got here about 15 seconds late. Your next stop is Redhill. Remember that you will need to connect to the 8 car. So departing Gatwick Airport, the speed limit is 70 miles an hour, and we have about 6 miles to Redhill, where we'll join the 8 car train for Reigate and Tunbridge. So the next station coming up is Hawley. Spelled Horley. So speed limit 70, shortly going up to 90 miles an hour. So we should fly through Hawley, Salford and Earlswood. Earlswood. So speed limit is now going up to 90. So the next station will be Salford's. So the thing about Salford's is that it only has platforms on the slow lines and not the fast lines. So there's 07. It's just numbered 07. So I'll put this speed set on now so we can lock it at 90 miles an hour. This is Salford Station. Okay, next station. Next station is Earlswood, where we will come off the quad track main line and then head into Redhill. So we will have to stop outside Redhill and then request permission to enter the platforms at Redhill because there's a train occupying it. Speed limiters are going down to 75. This is Earlswood Station. Oh yeah, that last signal was yellow, which means this one will be a danger. So I'll stop here and then request permission to pass the signal danger. So reverse it to neutral, DRA on. Request to pass signal and danger approved. So close that. Reverse it forward, DRA off. And then arrival into Redhill. So speed limit is going down to 20 as we approach the platforms at Redhill. So the line from the left joins from Tunbridge and the line from the right joins from Reigate. Now we're coming off the up Redhill, and our train is just waiting for us up ahead. So I think the procedure is to start 6 feet away, then 3 feet away, and then couple. So stop 6 feet away. Then stop, I think it's 2 or 3 feet. So gently just crawl up to the other units. stop. And couple. You have successfully coupled to the A car. Proceed with the rest of your tasks. Don't forget to pick up the passengers here before continuing. So headlights off. This to off. Oh, I can't. Master key out. Put this back to 100. Move to the front cab. Shut up. Like that. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This train is now formed of 11 coaches. The station stop failed. Continue to East Croydon. You can't tell me I failed. So it's passing Red Hill. The speed limit is 20 miles an hour. Next up is East Croydon in about 10 miles. So crossing onto the up Red Hill. I think Red Hill also has a platform 0. Yeah, there aren't that many stations that have a platform 0. So there's King's Cross, Doncaster, Stockport, Red Hill. I think Gloucester has one. Where else? Cardiff. So train 9. For the 4 coaches. So far we have raised $35 and it hasn't moved for about an hour. So if you do want to donate for the coronavirus treatment cause, there's a link in the description. There's a link in the description which will take you to a donation page where you can donate money to help find a cure for coronavirus and help key workers get their PPE. So speed limit is now 75, going up to 80. Slightly speeding. So speed limit is now 80 miles an hour as we go around this curve towards Mertham Station. Speed limit is now 80. And we have about 8 miles to East Croydon. So speed limit is now 90 miles an hour. So I'll accelerate towards that. So East Croydon at 11:14, and we're doing at 11:14, so we're on time. So we should be approaching Pearly soon. I don't know if we're going to go onto the up fast at Stoltz Nest Junction. Oh, so we are going onto the up fast. So on the left is the line from the Quarry line. So slow down to 75 before we come across onto the up fast towards East Croydon. This is Colston something station. Which one was that? Colston South. So it's basically going down to 70 as we cross Stoltz Nest. So next station will be Purley, where trains from Colston Town join. Normally from the 455s. Top speed limit is now 90 miles an hour, even though that signal was double yellow. So which means we're probably falling behind another express train into Victoria, just like in real life. The signal is single yellow, which means we need to stop at the next signal. So the danger aspect is just around this corner. Even though by the time we get to it, it might have cleared to a single yellow. Signal has now cleared to double yellow, which means we can accelerate towards 90. This is Purley Oak Station. Next one will be South Croydon. One aim for 60 miles an hour. So that one was single yellow, which means we need to stop at the next signal. Until I can see that it's no longer a danger. So in the distance is South Croydon Station. Signal has now jumped to single yellow, which means we can continue into South Croydon. The thing about the Bright Main Line is that where lots of trains stop, there's bound to be lots of congestion, especially around East Croydon. We have trains joining from both London Victoria and London Bridge, so it must be hectic during the peak hours. This is South Croydon Station, where services to Milton Keynes used to start before it was cut back to East Croydon. So it'll be yellow, which means we need to stop right outside East Croydon Station. So we are due through platform 1, but we need to stop right outside it first, because there's probably a train just picking up passengers there. So you can see the danger aspect up ahead in the near distance. So just waiting for a train to leave the platform. So if there wasn't a pandemic, this would happen almost all the time, because the Bright Main Line is literally jam-packed full of trains. Singular. We're also stopping at East Croydon, so I need to stop at the 10 car. No, I need to stop at the 11 car stop sign. Which is towards the end of the platform. So this is East Croydon. So 3, 4, there's 6. Need to find 11. There's 10 on the right. And 12 is just coming up on the right here. So arrival into East Croydon. So doing it to East Croydon at 11:14. It's now 11:15. Due out now. So we're a little bit late. But it's not really my fault. Because of congestion. Congestion makes all trains late. So we shouldn't be here for much longer. So after passing East Croydon, the speed limit is 30 miles an hour, and we have 8 miles to Clapham Junction. So speed limit is now 45. So now we're going to go around to the left towards London Victoria and Streatham, and then going straight on, go towards Norwood Junction and London Bridge. Speed limits are going up to 60 miles an hour. Shortly going up to 70 as we approach Selhurst Depot. I'll go past Selhurst Station, the depot is on the right. So accelerate up to 60. So over here is Selhurst Depot, behind the trees. And here is Selhurst. Next one is Thornton Heath. So speed limit is now 70 miles an hour, accelerating towards that very, very slowly. This is Thornton Heath Station. Next station will be Norbury. So Norbury, Streatham Common, Balham, Wandsworth Common, Clapham Junction and Battersea Park, and London Victoria. So at Clapham Junction we are doing to platform 12. So at Clapham Junction has 17 platforms, numbered 1 to 17. So platforms 1 and 2 are used by the overground towards Stratford and Dawson Junction. Platforms 3 to 11. So platforms 3 to 11 are used by the South Western Railway with trains out of Waterloo. And then platforms 12 to 17 are used by Southern. So it should be a fairly breezy run into Victoria. This is Streatham Common. Line to the right goes towards Tulse Hill and Herne Hill. Then an alternate route into Victoria, into the southeastern platforms. I can go straight on at Herne Hill towards Loughborough Junction and then to Blackfriars. Then through the Townsend Core towards St Pancras and Finsbury Park. Oh, speed limit 60. 65, 64, 63, 62, 61, 60. Yeah, just all 377s, nothing else. Although we might see some 450s in Clapham Junction. And some 375s in Victoria. So hopefully it should be all greens into Victoria, even though we might get held outside for a bit. So the next station is Balham, where a line from the right joins from Streatham Hill and the depot. So yeah, so the South London, like the middle of South London, is pretty much just a mess of lines. Although London as a whole is just a mess of lines with they look like spaghetti. This is Balham Station. Next one is Wandsworth Common. Then after Wandsworth Common, we'll have Clapham Junction, the busiest station in Europe. But in terms of passenger numbers, this is Wandsworth Common Station. So Clapham Junction is literally a mile away. Then after Clapham we'll go through Battersea Park, over the River Thames into Victoria. So Clapham Junction should be right around this corner. So start braking for Clapham Junction soon. So line from the left joins from, I think it's Wimbledon. I think it's Wimbledon. Could be wrong. So I've got Wimbledon, Woking, then Portsmouth at some point, and Guildford. So this is Clapham Junction, the busiest station in the UK, or Europe. So we're aiming to stop at the end of the platform. So at the left is a 450 coming in, going out towards Waterloo. Now Waterloo is the biggest station in the UK with, I think it's 24 platforms. So there's the 8 car stop sign. And I'm aiming to stop at the 12 car stop sign. So 10 and 12. Of course, Clapham Junction will be a whole lot busier, but because this is a default scenario, there's not much. So normally through here you would see 377s, 387s, 444s, 450s, 455s, 159s, 66s with freight probably, 378s on the overground. So, departure from Clapham Junction at 11:25. So departing Clapham fairly soon. That one was a tick, even though we're leaving 2 minutes late. So starting Clapham Junction, the speed limit is shortly going down to 45 miles an hour. And we have about 2.5 miles to London Victoria. So keep our speed at 45 as we go up and over the lines of Waterloo. Also, the line going towards the right goes towards Wilston on the West London line. Also, wasn't a TV show about dogs filmed here? Is it called The Life of Pets or something? No, that's wrong. It's completely wrong. What's it called? Was it for the love of dogs or something? So now crossing over the lines out of Waterloo. Coming up ahead is the closed Battersea Power Station. Coming up now is Battersea Park Station, where London Overground provide, I think it's 1 or 2 trains a day towards Dawson Junction. So shortly we should be crossing over the River Thames into North London. So brake for London Victoria, so we have double yellow, which means we will be held outside Victoria for a few minutes. This is the River Thames. On the right is a 375, it's just parked in a siding. So very slow approach into Victoria. And so we're cleared into platform 19, which is one that is far left. Speed limit is also going down to 20 as we go into Victoria. So after this we're going to be in a 92, but in a different part of London. So this is London Victoria. So London Victoria has 19 platforms and we're coming into the last one. So this is the end of this scenario, and next we're taking a 92 in a different part of London, from Swanley to Willesden. It should take about an hour. So slowing down. Make sure we don't hit the buffers. And brake. Release. And drive out into a London Victoria. So that's the end of that one. I will load up the next scenario, which is in a class of 92. We're going for 5 hours. Morning driver, it's freezing out here. Your first and only stop is signal Whiskey Sierra 207 at Wilston Junction. Be aware of the signals. Okay. So master key in. First to neutral. Reset the AWS. Put the speed set to 25. 25. Wait for that to boot up. Let's start these. No. No. Couple light, no. Wait for me to miss it, no. Overhead light, yes. Tail lights off. Instrument lights on. Instrument lights dimmer, no. That's it. So take a quick look outside. Get headlights on. Put this to 0 miles an hour. And let's get going. So reverse it to forward, DSD, acknowledge, and put the power to about 50%. So it's passing Swanley. The speed limit is 25 miles an hour, and you have 25 miles to Willesden. So we're in the 92. So our speed limit is shortly going up to 90, even though I think our maximum speed is 75. So speed, increase our speed set to 75 miles an hour, put the throttle to maximum, and look outside. So we are driving 92009, which is named Marco Polo. And we're hauling some container wagons. Yeah, it's pretty strange to see a 92 on third rail because you would normally see them on the overhead wires. So I'm waiting for Majora's Mask, that's done. So next station is St. Mary Cray. So speed limit is 90 miles an hour, even though our maximum speed is 75. So what we'll do is go across the Chatham main line as far as Shortlands, go through Catford towards Nunhead on the South London network, go through Clapham, round to the West London line, and then to Willesden, where we will join the West Coast main line towards Daventry. So we're following along train 623 Yankee Donsmore to Daventry International Rail Freight Terminal. So we are now at 74 miles per hour. And the speed set should keep us at a steady 75. So far we have raised $75, which means we're at 3/4 of our way to our goal of $100. So if you want to donate to our cause, or donate to the cause of finding treatment for coronavirus, there's a link in the description to a Tiltify link where you can donate as much as you want towards the United Nations Foundation, who work directly with the World Health Organization to find a cure for COVID-19. It ensures sick people get the health care they need. And it helps key workers get their PPE, so personal protection equipment. Speed limit going down to 60. Even though we're already there. Seems to be picking up speed pretty slowly. Yeah, you can just tell the 92s are really loud. So we're due into Willesden at 9:15, so about an hour from now. So it should take us an hour to get all the way to Willesden from here. So put the power back on to about 50%, just to help us maintain 60 miles an hour. Three 7 going to somewhere. Where was it going? Yep. So that one was going to Ashford from Victoria. It's got double yellow, which means we need to start braking for a potential danger aspect. The brakes in here are horrendous. So this is Bickley Station. Well, we're drawing the line from Orpington. So signal up ahead is displaying a single yellow, which means we need to stop at the next signal, which is most likely at danger. So I'll just cruise at a gentle 20 miles an hour until I can see the next signal is displaying something that's not a danger aspect. So next signal is still displaying a danger aspect, just slowing down gently. Yeah, I think there's a stopping train that runs from Bromley South to London Victoria that's in our way. So I don't want to overshoot this danger aspect. And the brakes on here aren't that good. So just crawling towards it. gently just applying the brake. Yeah, I don't remember when this train is meant to leave, so we might be stuck here for a while. So slowly just approaching the signal, try not to spot it. I think this is a good place to stop. If I could actually stop. There we go. Yeah, too bad there's no DRA on this. Oh, it's yellow. You can go. So it's a brake and power to about 50%. So the next station will be Bromley South. So don't accelerate too fast because the next signal is literally just up ahead. So accelerate up to 20 until I can see the next signal is not a danger. Can't quite see the signal at Bromley South. So it starts to slow down. Next signal is displaying a single yellow aspect. So just pass here fairly slowly. And 700. So we're taking this 92 all the way from Swanley to Willesden. So our instruction is to stop at signal Whiskey Sierra 207 in the next 18 miles. This is a pretty slow going scenario, so I won't be travelling particularly quickly. So signal up ahead is signal yellow, which means next signal is in Shortland Station. So next signal is Shortlands, where I can see a green aspect. So put the power to maximum and let's try and get up to 60 miles an hour. So speed up. So this is Shortland Station. It's a 465 going to Orpington. So next station is Ravensbourne. So it should be greens until we get to Clapham. This is Ravensbourne Station, where the speed limit is 60 miles an hour. To determine the president, please press clear to look at message. So this one. DLF monitor recognize level exceedance. Press FAP. So press F. And put this back to the speedo. So next station will be Beckenham Hill. I wish I had a little squeaky chair. But I can't really afford any chair. So cut the power back at 60 even though the speed limit is shortly going down to 40. So this is Beckenham Hill Station. So speed limit is shortly going down to 40 miles an hour as we join another line from Dunhead. No, I think it's the curve at Catford. This is Bellingham Station. So slow down to 40 miles an hour before the speed limit goes back up to 50. So slow down to 40, put the speed set to 40. So next station will be Catford. Yeah, there was a Jeff Marshall video that said you can't buy a ticket from Catford to Catford Bridge, even though you can try and use your Oyster card, and it will charge you the normal rate, I think. So this is Catford Station. Speed limit is also going up to 50 miles an hour. So we can accelerate up to 50 pretty shortly. so we can accelerate up to 15 miles an hour. I think the next point of interest is Nunhead, where we're drawing a line from somewhere. I forget where. So we've got Cafe, Crofton Park, Nunhead, Peckham Rye, Denmark Hill, Elephant and Castle. That's going clearly the wrong way. Denmark Hill, then you have Clapham High Street, Wandsworth Common. Then you go under the spaghetti of lines out to Victoria and Waterloo, along the West London line to Willesden. I was about to say Watford. So this is Crofton Park Station. Double yellow, which means we need to stop, I think it's in Nunhead, or just before Nunhead, where the junction is. So we are here, and our destination is over here, so there. And we are here. So we have a bit of a way to go yet. Even if it is just 12 miles. Speed limit's going down to 40, then up to 60. So speed limit is now 40 miles an hour. And up ahead is Nunhead Station. And the signal up ahead is playing a green aspect. So I'll put the power back to full. Speed limit is now 60 miles an hour with a warning of 40. So just keep our speed at 40. I think on the right is a shadow for the Shard near London Bridge. There's a 700 going to Sevenoaks. So I'll bring our speed back down to 5 miles an hour before passing through Peckham Rye. Crossing over the lines from Peckham, or Queen's Road, Peckham and London Bridge, and the line from Dawson Junction and Surrey Quays. This is Peckham Rye Station. Double yellow. Just slow down. line to the left goes towards Tulse Hill. So I need to stop at the next signal. I have to cross over this junction. So the next signal should be right around this corner. Is that flashing yellow or is it a different one? No, it's green. So we are raising money for the United Nations Foundation. I'm going to repeat this every so often. So we are raising money for the United Nations Foundation, who will donate the money we raised today to the World Health Organization and its partners to give people in care the care they need, to give key workers the PPE they need, like people on the NHS and around the world. And it will go towards a cure or treatment for COVID-19, because we all want to get out of quarantine very soon, just so we can get back to work. So speed limit is now 45. Speed limit is going down to 30, just as we cross over Brixton. So put the brake to 4 bars. So the last station we passed was Denmark Hill. The line to the right goes towards Elephant Castle and Blackfriars. So speed limit is now going down to 30 miles an hour. So a station coming up below us is Brixton Station. So next station will be Clapham High Street on the, I think it's a South London line, which goes southbound, and the South or South London. So speed limit is now going up to 45 just before we pass through Clapham High Street. Then after Clapham High Street will be Wandsworth Road. Then under the lines out of Victoria and Waterloo to the West London line near Imperial Wharf and Kensington Olympia. So speed limit is now 45. There's a 378 from Clapham to Dalston with train 9 Hotel 13. So speed limit is going down to 20, then up to 25. So it's slow going under the lines out of Victoria and Waterloo. And slowing down would help. This is Wandsworth Road. Line to the left goes towards Battersea Park. Line going to the right is to London Victoria. Line going straight on is to Stewart's Lane Depot. So speed limit is now going up to 25, then up to 30. So lines going over us is the Brighton main line out of Victoria. Speed limit is now 25. 5 there. Lines in the right are the lines out of Waterloo. Got a single yellow, which means we need to stop at the next signal. I think we need to wait for some like a London Overground train to leave, just before so we can follow behind it. Going underneath the lines out of Waterloo. Come on, just slow down. Line to the left goes into Clapham Junction, but on the southwestern side. And we need to hopefully stop at the signal. So crawl to this danger aspect and wait for it to change to a yellow. Or green. And then just wait here for the signal to change. Shouldn't be too long. Only if I had async keys. So looking at this, we're waiting for that overground train to leave. Train 2 Lima 25. And then we can go. So we should be on the move shortly. So we have a single goal, which means we can go move again. So let's brake and power to about 50%. That should get us going. So next station we'll pass through is Imperial Wharf. So accelerate up to 30. Just cruising at a good 30 miles an hour. So speed limit is going up to 40, then 30, then 50. So I'll keep it at 30. So we are now crossing over the River Thames again, but in a different location. So it's be not crossing over the River Thames, but a lot lower to it. No, I've got reflections. Yeah, let's go screenshot. Oh crap, it's red. Oops. Please don't crash into it. Please move. Oh, it's moving now. Cool. Yeah, I might have spotted. So just over the next signal. Yeah, pretend that didn't happen. Pretend this bad didn't happen. So next signal is 0.3 miles away. So signal up ahead is a danger. Just before we get through Kensington Olympia. So signal up ahead is a danger, which means we need to stop. Oh, it's yellow. It's yellow. So we should be at Wilson in the next 20 minutes. Also, the speed limit went up to 50, so our speed set to 50. I'm prepared to stop at the next signal, which is in 0.4 miles away. So the next signal should be at the end of this platform. So greens, cool. This is West Brompton Station. Next station will be Kensington Olympia. So stop at the next signal in half a mile. So this is Kensington Olympia. I think the district line comes here sometimes. Maybe I'm wrong. There's a 378 from Stratford to Clapham. So signal is now a signal yellow, which means we can continue on towards Willesden. I think the next station is Shepherd's Bush, where trains change from where trains change power modes. So AC to DC and then DC to AC. So far we have raised $75, which is 3/4 of our goal. Hopefully we can get to 100 before I finish the stream at 7. So it's 5:10, so we have about 2 hours left. So coming up on Shepherd's Bush. Oh yeah, I will have to stop and change power modes from DC to AC. If I can remember how to do it. So signal up ahead is playing a single yellow aspect, which means we can accelerate back up towards 60 miles an hour. Oh, 60. So soon we should start seeing some AC overhead wires. So single yellow. The next signal is in 0.6 miles. So here's out some overhead wires, so I'm going to top of the next signal and change power modes. Off the top of the next signal and change. So just stop here and then change power modes. So I'll stop at the signal in the next few seconds. So I'll stop it and change power mode. So bring the train to a stop. Now we need to remember how to change power modes. So I'll change this to BR AC. So that should bring our third row shoes up. Put this to there. That should raise our pantograph. Raise our pantograph. Sure, that's BRAC. There we go. So I'll press this. Like that. That should bring our traction motors back up. And now we can depart on AC. Gently. So guys, singing off, which means I need to stop at the next signal because it's a danger probably. So I was climbing on a gradient of 1 to 60. That is really steep. That's insanely steep. So bring our speed set down to 30 miles an hour. This train is really struggling to get up the hill. Speed limit is going down to 20, so we need to brake for that. Yeah, the game is going to lag as we get towards Wilson and all of its complexity. So signal up ahead is a danger. Just need to wait here for a bit. So we're now crossing over the Great Western Main Line out of Paddington. There's a 378 going from Stratford to Clapham, crossing over our path. Come on, go. There you go. So put it up to 75%. Oh, there was a failure. Hang on. So try to get the train up the hill at 1 to 100. So our final destination is in 1.7 miles. There's a Pendle going from Manchester to London. So now we join the West Coast Main Line out of London Euston. Going over the top is the North London line between Richmond and Stratford. On the right is the West Coast Main Line out of London Euston. So speed limit is going up to 40 miles an hour. So we will go under the West Coast Main Line and then back out again. So yeah, this is a pretty long train. and 92s are insanely powerful. Speed limit is now 40 miles an hour. $377 from Milton Keynes to East Croydon for another $377.7. Speed limit is also going down to 20 miles an hour just before we go under this underpass. So we're going to be braking pretty hard. On the right is Wilston Prince's Royal Distribution Centre, or Wilston PRDC. So I need to stop at this danger aspect up ahead, and that's where the scenario will end. Nine, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. And arrival at Wilsden. So this is the end of this scenario. It doesn't look like anybody's actually watching, so I think I might leave this. I think I might end this stream here, then donate the 75 to the United Nations Foundation. I knew doing this was a bit ambitious. This is all for now. Hope you enjoyed driving through London. So I think I'll just end the stream here. I don't think anybody is actually watching right now. So end the stream here. So I think this has been 3/4 successful. I mean, we did raise $35 and the goal was 100. So we're 3/4 of the way there. I don't think anybody's interested in this anymore. So we'll end this here. So thank you so much for tuning in. I'll see you next time. Whenever that will be.